Hello, 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 hello. At least one of those hellos probably made it onto the stream. Let me just get some music started for myself. Let's just make sure it's not playing over the stream. Yep, looks good. Let me just cough. Welcome back to GrindCraft. So, yesterday we did some good stuff, in case you missed it. We've got some new barrels over here. Mob drops, peaceful mob drops, and what the heck is this? Manual crop farms. So wheat, beetroot, carrot, and potato. Poisonous potato, very important. And that is what we did last time. And because of that, we've also got a bunch of stuff that we tore out of the storage system. The only things remaining at this point are automatic farms and like a couple extra things here, including cocoa beans, which I took them out. But we've got, yeah, a few things here. We also tore down the automatic cactus farm over there, so I didn't see any point in keeping it around. We can just manually fill up these chests now. Hold on. Just checking that ah, checking that my hoppers aren't filled with junk. Because in destroying the cactus farm, we also dropped a bunch of stuff onto these hoppers, and some of them got filled up. Yep, looks good. So yeah, that's where we're at. We're basically just... Well, now the thing is, we've filled up every chunk with things. So if we take a look here, I'm gonna grab fireworks before I go down. Oh, Wendigo, thank you for the raid, man. What a great way to start the stream. Already got, what is that, 4 people, 3 people watching? So appreciate you. It's your boy. Oh my gosh, is that not dead yet? Miss Windy, thank you for chatting. Thank you for raiding. Wendigo, what's going on, man? Anyways, the problem is now we've got stuff in every chunk, so we really need to clear out more chunks. And that's what we're gonna do. Q John Cena theme. Heck yeah. Hey Codex, how's it going? Ba ba da ba. I don't have a soundboard, so we're just gonna do what we can. Ba ba da ba. Ba ba da ba. Never mind. This is not a mod pack. This is all vanilla. I have a mini map and I have client mods basically, so I can use the mini map. I have a world map as well. That's Zero's mini map and mod and um, world map. I've also got item scroller, so I can quickly scroll items back and forth, including full stacks. I've got my over here in the bottom right corner. I've got the durability viewer, which also makes annoying noises when I'm about to break my pickaxe, which is very helpful. And yeah, that's what we got, I think. Oh, and Optifine, because connected glass is important. And zoom keys. Yeah, vanilla. Oh yeah, y'all are doing the same thing everybody does when they first see this world, right? So I've dug all this out by hand. This is yeah, this is 101 by 101 areas. So basically the span of a beacon beam that I dug down to y equals 0 in 117. And then when 118 came out, I had to start digging through Deep Slate, which is a bit more of a pain in the ass, but here we are nevertheless. Got any turtles? I don't think I have any turtles captured, no. I don't think, have I done anything with turtles? I feel like I might have gone and gotten turtle eggs at one point, anticipating that I might build a gold farm, but I've never actually done that, so maybe not. Okay, I'm sorry, I screwed up my activity feed. Who's following? Let's see here. Wendigo, Miss Windy, both followed. Appreciate y'all. I really need to fix that. I'll do that later. Um, yeah, thank you for the follows. Appreciate you. And again, thank you for the raid, Wendigo. Wendigo, what were you playing? What were you doing? Oh, good. We found the sound alerts. I'm glad they're working. Oh, did it work on the? It might not have worked on the other thing though. Divine Journey 2. Is that Minecraft mod pack? Just because you came in asking about mod packs. Yeah, okay. Cool. I have not heard of it myself. It sounds kind of adventure so is it like magic, RPG, or quest-based challenge pack? Oh, cool. Sounds like fun. Where are you at in that, if you don't mind me? Well, if you don't mind explaining, I guess. Just starting. Okay, cool. Well, if I get some time later on today, which seems less and less likely by the minute, but I will try to think about checking out your stream replay quick, see what that looked like. Because as much as I'm busy with my own stuff, obviously, I'm always on the lookout for an interesting new mod pack, and it feels like it's been a really long time since there was one. Playing on a server with a buddy, but he got tied up. Probably a couple hundred hours in. All right, all right. Yeah, no, that's one thing about playing on servers with people is like somebody disappears, you lose motivation, or somebody's just got something else going on. Like, yeah, it's just it can be difficult. Oh, Codex isn't up on the news. Yeah. Heck yeah, always on that grind. Oh, there were two servers. Oh, you're talking about there was a Divine Journey 2 server. Gotcha. Man, I've been meaning to try Vault Hunters out. That seems like a really fun mod pack. Of course, Iskal's been doing a really good job of marketing it with his own content. It's been fantastic. They don't pay me enough to deal with mobs. I'm gonna go and sleep. Um, why is y'all creating this remind out area? Well, I love answering this question because there are two answers and one of them is better than the other. The first answer is if you've seen stuff like SciCraft or even now HermitCraft with Doc M77 doing his crazy thing this year. Um, this is the beginnings of what you might call a perimeter. And the concept is if you remove solid blocks, so brief aside into Minecraft mechanics. Anytime Minecraft goes through a a spawn attempt cycle, and that happens I think every few tick, like there's a number of ticks where the cycle is, but every time it tries to spawn things, it goes through every single solid block in the area, every single spawnable block in the area, and it tries to spawn mobs there. So if you have fewer solid spawnable blocks in an area, your mob spawn rates will be better in the places that you want them to be spawning. However, that is the bad answer, because it's dishonest. Honestly, that's probably how it started. That's what I wanted to do initially. That's what I wanted for this initially. But the more I worked on this, the more I was just like, you know what? I just really want to dig big holes. So the shorter answer and the correct answer is I like doing this stuff. Exactly. And that's where I always end up. But I do always like taking the aside to be like, this is how Minecraft works, because it's interesting trivia. Um, and Wendigo says, you didn't, so Vault Hunters wasn't your favorite. That's interesting. But you didn't get that far. So that's fair. Yeah, I gotta dig, absolutely. I I I definitely play Minecraft, and I capitalize the mine, and craft is just kind of there. Um, I mean, I'm definitely crafting. I'm getting really good at crafting barrels, for one thing. We're doing a lot of work with villagers. It's always very important. Once we get more space, I used to have everything set up at y equals 0 here. Once we get enough space down at y equals minus 64, I will be a little bit more prolific about building farms and automated systems and things. Um, just one mending pick and an XP farm. Well, I've got that. I would say that there's a lot to be said for having extra picks. For example, if you have people who come and visit the server, you're gonna need some extra tools for them, right? Shovel's also very important for gravel and dirt and things. But I definitely have some picks, so that's good news. And you're gonna want a fortune pick as well. That's important. Yeah, I think the future of this world. So like, I'm trying really hard to do this all on my own, and if I had if I had to do that, and it took me years and years to do what I want to accomplish, that's fine. But the the much better way to do things, I think, would be to have folks who, first of all, who have been around a while, come on the server and join me and have fun with it and play. And the trick there is that, I don't really want to have like a big old SMP. Like this isn't like hop on and go do your own thing. This is like the world spawn is in this hole. You spawn there. You use my tools. You use my infrastructure, and like in theory, I'd want you to do the stuff that like help work on the things that I'm working on the server. It also doesn't hurt that, I'm the person paying dollars for the server. And I have the magical admin powers. But yeah, I did have a couple other people on the server once upon a time who were doing their own thing. One's down here. This is my friend Jake's base. And he's got an iron farm, which is actually really nice because sometimes I go over there if I need iron. And then over here is the village where I initially got my villagers, but it's also my friend Ephemerus's base. But yeah. Oh, huge cash. Huge cash. Multiple dozens of dollars, I think, per month. So dozens and dozens. Yeah. But yeah, this is I guess the other reason also actually that's not a different reason. One of the reasons I really enjoy doing something like this, where it's just, dig, 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 is first of all, generally, I get to talk to chat. When I'm streaming, I get to I can focus on other things relatively easily without much risk to myself. Like, there's a pretty low chance that I'm gonna like fall into lava. It happens, but I can get out of it. And yeah, there's all kinds of other things that are happening during a stream that I can focus on. But also just generally, even if I'm not streaming, this is just very meditative. It's nice to wander around a chunk for a while, clear something out, and be able to look back on it later and be like, yeah, that was actually really nice experience of just, spending however much time you can on digging out an area and, yeah. Dig and watch One Piece. Oh, heck yeah. There you go. That's definitely when I'm not streaming. I've definitely got YouTube up or another Twitch stream up or whatever. Um, Falling a little bit behind on watching my own back to make clips, but whatever. Though recently I haven't been doing much work on this world while not streaming, so that is less and less a concern. Oh, here we go. We got some anime conversation. Hey, no judgment here. I think I prefer that usually myself. Codex is about to unfollow. I'm trying to remember actually if there was anything that I watched subbed. Like, I think I think I watched at least some of Full Metal Alchemist, the original, subbed, but I don't remember which parts. Because I feel like I remember watching it dubbed at least in part, but that might have been Brotherhood. 1020. Wait, 1025 or season 10, episode 25? Important questions. Just episode number. Okay, cool. Wow. Say what you want about anime, they are prolific. Oh, went too far. Mhm. See, series like One Piece goes to 1025 episodes, whereas frickin' United States, American TV shows these days, they seem to be like, let's make 6 episodes and call it a day. That's wild to me. It's absolutely crazy. I mean, I suppose it's a different consideration when it comes to an animated series. It's like you have to retain the voice actors, but a lot of the rest of the staff can change. Whereas and even if you lose a voice actor, it might be possible to find somebody who sounds similar. Whereas if you lose an actor on a live action TV show, you just shit out of luck, basically. did say they want to end One Piece within the next 5 years since it's been on. But yeah, that makes sense. I mean, there comes a point where the art has to be finished, right? Like, you can do a lot of art, but at some point, you just gotta finish the art. Something's gotta be done and just move on. Tough goes in excuse me, in its own little spot. Swamp Thing got such a shafting for a good show. I don't know that one. Spartacus Fields, bad man, main actor for that show. Past. Oh yeah, totally. And like they'll often do that when they switch from a film to a TV universe, or vice versa. Um, so like for example, they recast Dr. Daniel Jackson in the Stargate SG-1 series. He was played by James Spader in the film in the film Stargate, and they just recast him, which was a shame because they actually got a lot of the actors back from the movie to play kind of one-off parts or bit parts, but um, and they got some of the actors back from the film to do other parts, but like regular parts. You're just getting into SG-1. Strap in, it's an amazing ride. I say this as somebody who categorically refused to watch it because I started watching it and noticed that they recast Daniel Jackson. And I was like, never mind. Oh, fantastic! You're not just getting into it, then you're like halfway done. Mm. I mean, it's very 90s sci-fi. Like there's no escaping that. Um, it's 90. It's 100% 90s sci-fi. Um, but yeah, he binged into it again. Um, but it's a really cool. I mean, they were given a really cool premise already, right? The film introduced the cool premise. People were familiar with it. They understood the nature of the Stargate roughly, and they really built this cool, like it's still episodic television as well, because serialized television wasn't really a thing until Deep Space Nine. But lunchtime hey, thank you again for the raid. I'm going to go. Thanks for the follow. We'll see you around. Um, but no, SG-1 did a lot of really cool things with their sci-fi concept that I think hadn't been done before, and examined a lot of social issues through the lens of other societies, and it was really great. It was basically Star Trek without all the trappings of Star Trek, and that's saying something. Like there's a lot of things that do not accomplish that, even though they try. But SG-1 did it. I I mean, the only thing that makes it not Star Trek, really, is that it's the U.S. military doing its thing. Kind of wish that wasn't the case. Kind of wish it hadn't been the U.S. military. But there we are. I mean, I guess Atlantis, didn't they have people from different places? I feel like they had somebody from the UK and like a couple of places, right? Am I going out of my mind? Somebody watch Stargate Atlantis. Hoovians, heck yeah. Definitely got Hoovians up in here. Sorry, should be clear. I'm the Hoovian. Um, I'm down for some wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff just about any day of the week. Um, Also, Torchwood. Also a big fan of Torchwood. Jack Harkness. Fantastic. Yeah, I am that nerd whose targeted ads are all like fan pages of like Doctor Who, Star Trek, and Supernatural, I guess, probably. I don't watch Supernatural as much myself. I like it fine, but I don't seek it out as much myself. Oh, and definitely Harry Potter. It seems like you start liking one of those things and the internet kind of decides that you're into all of them, and then self-fulfilling prophecy, you end up seeing all these quotes and things and start identifying with whatever series it is, and then there you go, you're a fan of all those things now. Kind of ironic. Excuse me. Trying to make it so I can clear my throat, but as usual, just got up, just hopped on stream, rolled out of bed, hopped on stream, basically. Don't worry, I ate something first, but um, yeah, haven't quite woken up the frogs in my throat just yet. Would seem. So starting to think about time here. I gotta have my phone out because I'm trying to coordinate what my evening looks like with like 3, 4 other people. So if they get back to me, I want to know it. I'm pretty sure I've got at least 4 hours before I have to think about being anywhere, but I don't know. Maybe that changes. Maybe for some reason my friends are like, you know what, I actually think that work today is not worth my time. And we meet up at 3. Who knows? I mean, live your truth, I guess. Like, hey, make the decisions that you got to make for survival and so on, but the only thing stopping you is you, really. Alright. Seems pointless. I don't know why I did that. I had a paranoid thought for a second because I ended diagonal across. I think it's just because I screwed up my pattern, but I was making sure it wasn't because I screwed up the chunk. Don't want to end up digging out the wrong blocks, you know? In the wrong order. Imagine. Imagine the horror, the tragedy, the drama. Ugh. Controversy. The English language it is more like a guideline. I promise you, there is. Uh, let's see. That's a lot of gravel. That's fine. Mhm. Two more. Three more. Realize I'm being really quiet right now. I feel like there must be something to talk about, right? Did I see something? I feel like I saw something and I wanted to talk about it on stream, and I'm just losing my mind trying to remember what the heck it was. Just wild. Oh well. It must not have been that important, right? Oh, right. This is that area where the iron vein is. So that's 9 raw iron there for us, which is a nice little bonus. Where does this iron vein go? I think it goes in, so we probably won't see a whole lot of it in this chunk, but the next chunk might have a fair bit. We'll see. I imagine we're getting pretty close to the point where we're going to knock that vein out, though. Like you can see, we kind of hit the corner of this tuff. I think it probably goes in that direction. It's not sticking out over here. Or maybe that was just the tail end of it. I honestly don't know. Oh boy. Oh, really? Yeah. Now I'm very confused. So I thought my friend had, he had, he had kind of a side gig going. I thought he quit it, but I guess not. Makes sense. Makes sense now. Tasty tea, tasty tea. Definitely gonna need more tea when I take my break coming up here. I think that's just 2 iron. I don't think that's part of the vein. That's pretty far out. No chance. No chance whatsoever. Alright. Words. Ran out of words. Holy crap. Never happens to me. Um, hmm. Yeah, man. I think it's just because I spent last night vegging out so much that I just have I have no news. I have nothing to talk, like, nothing interesting to say. Oh, I was actually, last night, as I was vegging, as I was, sitting on on the couch watching YouTube, um, I reinstalled this game that I had a while ago called, it's something trivially simple, um, Magic Survival. And it's like, it's, it's super dumb. It's like run around and you cast different spells and you level up and you learn new spells and higher level spells. So, and like, it's such a dumb game, but it's really compelling. You know, and like it's not the normal game that I'd like to do because like I love progress, I love long-term progress. And there's a little bit of like leveling up you can do outside of each individual session, but not a lot. It's kind of roguelike in that way. It's not really roguelike, but it's roguelike-ish. Um, but I spent like probably 4, 5 hours playing that last night, and it was loads of fun. It was loads of fun. Rogue adjacent, exactly. Rogue adjacent. It's like, yeah. I really enjoyed that. And I think it's ad supported, which is wild because it's like you. I think I didn't have a single game that lasted less than 10 minutes last night. So you get ads maybe after each game, but you get to play for 10 minutes without ads. That's big enough. That's plenty for me, especially since when a session ends, you know, all of a sudden your dopamine is like, oh well, okay, it's over now. I'm fine having an ad at that point. If I'm like in the middle of something and trying to accomplish something and then an ad pops up, that's an issue. But this session of this game is over. Here, watch an ad for 5 seconds to support the creator of the ad or of the app. Okay, I can do that. I mean, I don't know who the heck is playing this game, though, because I got all of the advertisements for the waifu games on the Play Store. So, there's that. I don't know. Mixed feelings about that, but didn't time this quite well enough for me to be perfect, but we're gonna put stuff away basically, and then we're gonna take a break. I'm just gonna try to push a little bit into nighttime so I'm not wasting daylight. And that'll give me time to talk about what the heck I mean by I'm taking a break. Well, listen, if you're welcome, if you're new here, welcome. I know we have a few new folks in because of the raid. Um, I don't know, I waver between 45 minutes to an hour. But today I'm doing 45 minutes because I'm a little antsy. Every 45 minutes today I'm going to be taking a break. And, you know, get up, stretch the legs, use the facilities if I need to. I'm going to get some more tea. It's going to be great. I gotta make sure I finish it before I go downstairs. But yeah, I make no bones about this. I'm not shy about it. I'm not proud of it. I am also going to smoke a cigarette, so that's yeah, that's where we're at. And it's gonna be about 5 minutes, a little bit more maybe. Um, and then I'll be back. Oh my God, can I play Minecraft, please? Thank you. Um, oh nope, wrong thing. Tough. There we go. And I left a couple of deep slate up here. We're gonna. Every block is sacred, okay? Takes a deep breath in. No. What? What's no? No to me taking a break? It's union mandated, buddy. There's nothing you can do. Already. Good enough. Yeah. Break time. And given that I'm taking a break, I encourage all of you to take a break. No to you playing Minecraft. Good sir. Wait a Oh, can I just play Minecraft? Yeah. Um, didn't mean to assume, but I did get to make my union joke, which is important. Um, well, fair enough. Well, I don't know what your work situation is, but if you can get up and grab a glass of water, now might be the time. Anyways, I'm gonna go do roughly that. It's gonna be hot water with some leaves in it, but apart from that, I'll see y'all very shortly. Bye. And we didn't miss a second of daylight, which is perfect. About to become morning, but might as well sleep through a couple hours. Simulating my real life, get a couple hours of sleep before I have to be up. Not today, thankfully. Thankfully today I managed to get, well, probably 6 or 7 hours. But anyway, better than usual. I'm talking about my weekend. Man, this weekend has been rough. Well, this weekend was rough. It's already Wednesday. But I'm still recovering. Still recovering from it. Because I had to work. So Hi, cat. I have 2 real jobs. One real job, I'm a engineering manager for programmers. I'm saying this because we have new people in chat. So I manage programmers. I'm on sabbatical from that job, which is why I'm streaming every day right now, and I'm streaming it. It's noon here, noon on a Wednesday. So that's my one job, but it's not my job right now, so I'm not making any money there. My other job, which I'm not on sabbatical from because that would be absurd, is I'm a bartender, part-time at the pub that I go to drink. Munchkin, down. Don't fucking, no. Don't play with my lights. Come here. Come here. Do I teach a class? I don't. I looked into getting into, once upon a time when I was shopping around for potential other jobs. I looked into being a teacher at like a code boot camp thing. Didn't pan out, but yeah, it's fun. It's a fun job. Um, it's because I was a programmer before I was a manager. Um, and yeah, I think the thing is when you are okay, cat. When you're first learning about it, you're playing around with BASIC on a TI-84, or you're screwing around with JavaScript so you can make a browser extension or whatever. Like, it's stuff that you care about. It's something that you are personally affects your everyday life, one way or the other. So you're scratching your own itch, and that's a really interesting thing to do, and it still is in perpetuity. Anytime you're working on something that you really care about, that's the most fun programming you're ever going to do. Where it gets difficult is you enter the industry, and I talked about this like a few streams, like a few days ago. I don't know. Want to code better so you can work from home, frankly. There you go. You can definitely manage that. Anyways, but you get into industry, and modern computer software software engineering is really a lot of process and a lot of maintenance, because at this point, we've had professional computer programmers for Cat, you just placed a block. Good job. We've had professional computer programmers for some, 60, 70 years now. And a lot of the systems that they were initially working on are still in production today. Because ultimately, there's a lot of things that you code once and it always works, and you never have to worry about it until you do. So undoubtedly, somewhere out there, there is some 60-year-old computer system that is still running that some poor bastard has to worry about. And there are less stark examples of that, but like I'm in my day job, I'm definitely working on a 20-some-year-old code base. And a lot of it has been updated since those 20 years have passed, but a lot of it is the same as it ever was. And it has to keep working. So that's a consideration, I'd say. It's a gorgeous industry. It's a brilliant skill set to have, but it's also very much professionalized. Healthcare, oh my gosh, yes. No, I have a couple of friends who work in healthcare, and the amount of time that they spend complaining about fucking Epic or whatever other system it is that they're using. Oh my God. It's so terrible. It's so terrible. And like healthcare, you have all of this added terror because the security threat model is so much different in healthcare or in finance or in, stuff like that. Whereas, I'm working on stuff that's like, yeah, we're a silly internet website. Like that's easy enough, but healthcare, finance, government, stuff like that is just so much higher risk. It's crazy. Yeah, no, Epic is definitely Epic's problem. I actually visited their campus once. They have a really gorgeous campus out just outside of Madison, Wisconsin. Um, if you're ever passing through Madison, highly recommend just going around there and walking about. It's a beautiful campus. It basically looks like a summer camp. It's crazy. Support healthcare, law firms. Oh, law, that's another one. Neurosurgery, townships and boroughs. Oh, townships and boroughs. Okay, it's quite a wide array of different clients. So cool. A test to make sure you could work with police systems. Now that's ironic. I bet a lot of the police didn't have to go through that test. It's a cheap joke, but I had to make it. Ah. Oh, but no, I was on about my day jobs, right? Or not my day jobs, my night job. I was on about it because I was saying this weekend I worked Saturday night from 5 to close. Close was 1 o'clock. So that was a nice little 8.5 hour shift, basically. And then, as if that wasn't enough, Sunday I came in at 11. Usually I open the bar at 11. This Sunday, one of the other bartenders was in early to open for the hurling match between Limerick and Kilkenny, which I think was a championship game. I'm not even sure. I came in for the tail end of that, and that was actually really fun to watch. But um, the words. But yeah, I had 11 to 5, so that was another 6 hours. So in the space of 24 hours, I worked 14 of them, and I managed to sleep for about 6 of the interim. Yeah, that was rough. As much shit as they get, most of the local cops can fend for themselves for the most part. Interesting. I'm really not worried about them fending for themselves, but if you don't mind me asking, whereabouts are you? You can be as imprecise as you like. Actually, funny story about that. One of my friends, once upon a time, told me that their uh, their model for if somebody knows too much about where they live is if they can hit their if they can aim a conventional missile at the area that the that that they think this person lives in and actually do damage. PA. I'm gonna go with Pennsylvania as opposed to what's the PA country code? Would that be Papua New Guinea or Paraguay? Not sure. You got me beat, and I work in the one industry where you can work from dawn to dawn. Oh, you're working. Wait a minute. Are you working like in healthcare? Like, wait. No idea. It's the Keystone State. Okay, so Pennsylvania. Yeah. Cool. Well, yeah, Pennsylvania. Don't know that I have any particular counterexamples, but United States, American cops. Yeah, I'm definitely not worried about them fending for themselves. I'm definitely more worried about the people around them fending for themselves. 18 hours straight when you worked in the kitchen. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, especially if it's like, yeah, if you get a double and if that's rough. I have a couple of my coworkers, fellow bartenders who they'll do, well, some of them will do like 2 or 3 to close, which is on those days it's usually close at midnight, so that's about a 10, 11 hour shift anyway, but um then there's another one of my coworkers who works at other bars as well, and she's definitely, I mean, she's like leaving her one job on an 8 hour shift and coming to work another 6 hour shift over around our bar. It's rough. 8 a.m. to 2 a.m. the next day. Oh yeah, that's terrible. 4 10s, 3 12s, and a 4. Yes, much better schedule. But the other thing about working in the service industry and doing that sort of thing is like you kind of have to, and you kind of have to do it every day because you're just not gonna make enough money otherwise. Goodbye. So it's no longer. Oh, how did you get behind there? My cat's behind the laptop. Count down until he attacks my lights. Um, but yeah, if you're working in the service industry, like you're just not gonna make enough money if you're doing 40 hours a week, unless you're making crazy tips. Like you have to grind it out basically. There's only so much you can do that, you know? You've got to rest eventually, or your body will make you. I've definitely experienced that before. Not from working in the service industry, mind you, just in general. Sleep when you're dead. Well, that's a good mindset to have until you literally are dying. And it's a good mindset to have as well. Like, there's a period, there's a time period where you can definitely do that. I'd say that stopped for me when I was about 29, at the latest. Oh yeah, you're definitely in that zone. You're fine. You're definitely fine. Young folks are, yeah. It's 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 magic what the body can do when it's young. Rude. Huh. All right. Well, now I'm really angry. Because I sleep 7 hours, I still feel tired as hell. Uh, oh, to be 23 again. My God. Well, okay. See, the thing is, 1 hour does not equal 20 hours or 24 hours. So your sleep debt, your sleep debt, she mounts. welcome back to the party there, Munchkin. You don't make the rules, you just follow them. I love that. I'm gonna use that quote. Man. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do is, oops, there goes the lights. Okay. Said I'm just gonna remove the lights so that my cat can't attack them. Hopefully that works in my favor. Make a whole bunch of noise as well. There. There. Now you can't disrupt my stream. Ha! Have I ever played Munchkin? Yes, I have. Oh my gosh. I love Munchkin. I love this Munchkin and I love the card game. That was like our game in college. We constantly play Munchkin. Um, rules lawyering and mixing up decks and just it was so ridiculous. We the arguments that we've had over that game. Oh my gosh. Munchkin is amazing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're very disappointed you can't reach that, aren't you? Scratch my wall all you want. You can't reach the lights now. No, 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 no. No. Just okay. See, now you're doing a different thing to disrupt the stream. Don't do that. Just moving the. There we go. Beep. Did my laptop just beep at me? Make sure it's still plugged in. I don't want to end up losing battery halfway through a stream. Have that be the reason that I go offline. Anyways, but ironically, no, my love for Munchkin the card game did not play into this cat's name. He came with that name. So, yeah, ironic, but works out. I'm not generally one to rename a cat. Really well loved. Maybe too well loved, honestly, because he gets away with some stuff. Like he does this thing sometimes where if he's trying to get my attention, he will follow me around. Normal cat stuff, right? And then every once in a while, he'll get ahead of me. So like if I'm walking, he'll get ahead of me and then jump at my upper leg. I don't have vein miner vein miner is amazing, but it's imprecise. It's difficult to control, and key point here, it's not vanilla. So like I was talking yesterday about MCMMO, and I don't know. I expressed the fact that I wish that I had the MCMMO on GrindCraft, but actually I don't, because I I really want this to be a vanilla world. What if you about it being imprecise? Well, I've seen mods that allow you to like set it to do a 5x5 cube, right? Like I think Azuma did that. I don't know. I think Azuma did that in his Stone Block stream series, for example, but I don't know. I never really did it that way because usually if I'm in a mod pack that has Vein Miner, I also have Tinker's Construct and I build unbreakable tools in a second, in a heartbeat. So I really don't care about having Vein Miner just kind of go wild. And also it's either Stone Block or Sky Block, and it doesn't really matter to me what kind of shape it is. You don't know how to do that. How to do what? The 5x5 thing? I think it's in settings somewhere. I don't remember where. I'm sure you can find it in his stream replay. I think it's in like the first or second episode of his Stone Block playthrough. Ooh, wait a minute. The iron vein goes through this chunk. Oh, I get some iron. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Nighttime, bedtime. So yeah, we're now entering the fantasy part of the stream where I get to go to bed at 7 p.m. and sleep until 6 a.m. and also fly. Wish fulfillment. Yeah, I love there's like an entire genre of memes that's like, yeah, video games are all about high fantasy, like sleeping 8 hours a night or owning a home without debt. Stuff like that, you know, simple stuff. Okay, did I drop a deep slate? Don't know. I gotta be on top of my bedtime tonight in this Minecraft day, cause I have 15 minutes to go to the next break. So 10 minutes of daytime, and then sleep quickly, and then we'll go through 5 minutes of day, take a break. In theory, I'll be back around the time it turns into night, and then we can start with a new Minecraft day. Smarts. Oh, look at this. We get diamonds in the iron vein. Oh, but back to my point with the vein miner thing was you could probably do the 5x5 cube. That might work for what I'm doing here, roughly. Actually, you'd probably want it to be 8x8, so you could just do 4 of those. Um, yeah, that'd probably be one way to do it. But this is GrindCraft. It's not vein Minecraft. We grind. It takes longer, but it's more satisfying. That's what they said. Oh, and I gotta repair my pick. So bad. So bad. You had a fun call from India. Ooh. Outsourced help. Like you're working with somebody from India, or like you had some kind of tech support thing that you had to deal with? I don't want to pry, but because I have had some folks tell me that fairly it's fairly frustrating working with consultants from India at times. Yeah, yeah. I've definitely heard a couple of bad anecdotes. I don't know which companies, but and I imagine a whole part of that is just the time zone issue. Like there's a huge time difference between here and India, even because I'm in Minnesota, so I even have less. Because I think I had to think about this, but I think all of Pennsylvania is in the Eastern time zone. So you'd have even another hour of difference, I think. Just wish they teach English pronunciation better. If you're going to be working with, yeah, it's easy. That's an interesting point. I think it'd be more accurate to say you wouldn't go to work for an Indian company because you don't know Hindi. But like you would make the decision to learn Hindi before going to work for an Indian company. I get what you mean. I'm trying to clarify. For my own sake, not for anybody else's. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. I should really I feel like I learn the phonetic alphabet like once a year at least, and then I forget it. I should really go refresh myself again. I mean, hold on, just let me give this a shot. Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo Frank Golf Hotel India fuck is J? Foxtrot. Damn it. There's a whole song that should have taught me that. I got hotel. Didn't I? What did I say? Um, Juliet. Right. Juliet, Kilo, Lima. Wait, no. Lima? That doesn't sound right. No, it is Lima. Mike. I didn't know Mike. N. I think I know N. Oh, it is November, yep. Um, and O. Oh boy. Yeah, I definitely needed a refresher on this. I'm glad you're here, Codex. This is very helpful. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oscar Papa, okay. The Q would be I should know Q. Why don't I know Q? Quebec, Romeo, Sierra Tango, Uniform, V. V is something dumb. I know it. V is... Don't know. Don't know. Why can't I think of these, man? This is crazy. W... Victor. Okay, yeah. That was... No, not as dumb as I thought it was, but... Whiskey... X-ray... Zulu. So what's Y? Oh, I'm out of space, and I failed to be conscious about my bedtime. Sigh. Yankee. Of course it's Yankee. Yeah. I mean, I probably forgot about half of them, so I wouldn't say so close. I'd say I got I got an F plus. Look at all that iron I'm getting. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I have to repair my pick. Actually, no. I'm gonna sleep anyway. I'm sorry. It's Foxtrot plus. Foxtrot plus. I also have no idea where I picked up Frank. That sounds like something that would be in the NATO phonetic alphabet, but it's definitely not. Make stuff up all the time? Heck yeah. You just gotta make sure. See, this is the thing, though. The folks over at the NATO phonetic alphabet have done all the work to make sure that none of the stuff that is in the NATO phonetic alphabet is ambiguous. Whereas if you're out here saying stuff like, I don't know, B as in bop. Well, yes, let's be frank. If you're doing like B as in bop, then you just blurt that out. Like it's the first B word that comes to your head. Ah, but P also is in pop. So you done played yourself if that's what you're doing. Did I get a texty text? I did. Oh my gosh. Do I have plans tonight? No. I have T-Mobile asking me to pay them money. Not interested, thank y'all. It's funny, it seems like everybody's kind of doing each other's things these days. Because T-Mobile's trying to get me home internet from them, and Xfinity's trying to give me a phone plan. So I'm like, just do your thing. You each do your thing. Stop bothering me. This is the key part. Stop bothering me about it. Um, yeah. Yeah, that's the beauty of the phonetic alphabet for me. Going back to the original mission, is the disambiguation, making sure that you cannot be misunderstood. You cannot be misunderstood because everything has its own unique sound. And as long as you know what the phonetic alphabet is, there's even less chance of ambiguity because even if you only catch part of a word, like the tail end, like if you catch somebody saying trot, it's foxtrot. You didn't even need to hear the F sound. It's done. This is also why I've made a habit of, over the phone, if I'm saying numbers, I say niner instead of nine. Sometimes I confuse a customer service rep, but you know, you just gotta make sure they hear you. You as in ultraviolet. That, Sevener? Oh no. Oh no. You're just causing problems over there. Find a fuck up where what in ultra is in you as an ultraviolet? Now I think that one you're fine. Unless you cut out during the ultra part. I don't think it's gonna be a big issue. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Well, or the fact that you're having to phonetically spell with ultraviolet. You're having to phonetically spell with 5-syllable words over the phone to somebody who doesn't understand what the fuck you're saying. Though, I don't know, if you're trying to, if the communication is so bad that you have to phonetically spell things, are they gonna know what ultraviolet is? There's like, there's mismatch, there's a mismatch here. It feels to me like there's a mismatch of levels. I mean, you think they know what tango means? Oh. Which definition of tango? I mean, maybe they're dancers. Maybe they're very passionate, and in their off time, they're in the tango club, the local tango society. S as in sunrise margarita. S as in screwdriver. I was gonna suggest that the next time you had to do something like that, you do S as in supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, but I feel like that would go over poorly. Why did I put this down? Alright. Safe spot, and we are at another 45-minute break. So, well, the break won't be 45 minutes, but you know, you know. So why the buttons on top? It's to stop mob spawns. I don't have any lights down here except for the beacon and the nether portal. And that's lit up because it's a spawner. But everything else has buttons on it because some of these things are in slime chunks. Mostly I just don't want lights. I don't know. Yeah. You know, you say smart, but I try to do it with string at first, and I'm real dumb. That was a real dumb. Yeah, anyway, that's where we're at. Taking a quick break. 5 minutes. I'll be back. Don't worry. See you soon. And we're back. No, didn't time that quite as well as I usually do. Sleep time, sleep time. Ooh, okay. We're about halfway done with this thing, I think. Oh no, well, we started it before, but get out of my quarry. Watch your drops. Yeah, we're about halfway done with this, I'd say. So that's good. Welcome back. Well, thank you. Thank you, Codex. Yeah, that was a good break. I got all the drugs in my system. I brought my tea down. Okay, not all the drugs. But I got some caffeine and nicotine in. It's all good. And Codex, thank you for the follow. Woo! Reorganize my shorts here. My I've been wearing these gym shorts and the pockets just go everywhere. So whatever I've got something in there that's a little uncomfortable and I sit on it. I felt the need to clarify because reorganizing one's shorts could mean some other things. I'd like to think I'd have the presence of mind to do that before getting back on the stream. But yeah, if I'm about halfway through and we're about an hour into the stream, I wonder if I might have time for alternate activities after we're done with the quarry. So I was thinking about possibly going to look for an ancient city, but I'm not sure if I want to do that in the the tail end of a stream, given that it might take longer than I expect it to. Let's see. I really just want the Swift Sneak enchantment, and then I'm going to get the hell out of there, so it's not really going to take a long time in theory. I might need to do night vision potions before we go. Which is, what, golden carrots? That's not that hard, right? I have a few blaze rods, and I have brewing stands. Should be workable. Definitely have another wort. Yeah, that could be done. Hello, cave. That's gonna be annoying. Do the smart thing and clear out all the tough all at once. Great success. I got them all. Yeah. Boop, boop. Alright. So, yeah, if I don't do an ancient city, now it's possible I can do an ancient city, but if I don't, what would be the smart play? feel like I've got some kind of stuff I could do. I could move the remainder of the storage modules down, and then I'd have everything moved, but I've said I'm not rushing into that. It's not really a concern right now. I might have lied. I don't know. What else is there? I feel like there's so much on my to-do list and I can't remember any of it right now. I also still don't have the soul speed enchant. But that's not really a thing I need at the minute. I do have pick step, because one of the bastions that we found did have it, but didn't have the book for Swift Sneak. Go figure. This is annoying. We could go do some work in the Nether. It's going to be very similar to this, but different. So we have to do gravel to clear lava. We have to... Yeah, I actually don't hate that idea. Because I've got 3-ish hours, depending on my plans for the evening. So that could work. I don't know. Every block is sacred. We're gonna drop a bunch of stuff in this cave still, but it's okay. Words. So yeah, putting down some work in the Nether might be a good option for later in the stream. Because I definitely can't finish a new quarry. I could start a new quarry. Starting a new quarry is always an option. Just throwing a little bit of extra work so I don't have to do quite as much next time. It's an option. I really need to change this. I set up a bunch of calendar events, like trying to set myself a stream schedule, but it's woefully naive because it's like, first of all, it always says start at 2. But like, I've been starting at 11 or just like whenever I wake up, basically. And it's, you know, it was like, oh, I'm gonna stream GrindCraft on these days and then do variety streams on these days. And like, I set up a bunch of reminders for myself, like, yeah, you're streaming this today. But like, I'm not. I'm just streaming GrindCraft right now and I'm loving it. And I think trying to organize it, it didn't leave room for the nature of streaming, which is do what you want to do. The rest of it will follow. Or won't. It's like there's no better motivator than streaming what you want to be streaming. Calendar reminders, all that stuff, that won't help. Ultimately, you just got to do what you want to do, and then you'll actually do it. Turns out. Hi, Sakita. I'm not interested right now. I'm already in contact with somebody who's potentially gonna do some designs for me, and I don't have the money for them right now, so don't have the money for you either. Sorry. And nighttime. Sleep, sleep, sleep. That'll fit really nicely. That didn't. Oh, nothing else. Okay. Just just deep slate and tough this time. Go figure. Um, I didn't finish the tough. Why was I screwing around in a cave? Okay. So now I have no idea how to do this. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna like try to border this off at least a little. Pick up the trash that falls down and then move on. Oh, this is all coming out. You know, caves are kind of a blessing and a curse when you're doing work like this. Because on the one side, you have to dig around this giant hole in your quarry, but on the other side, there's a bunch of blocks that you don't have to dig out at all. So, kind of a mix. Kind of a mix. Jump, thank you. Shouldn't be that hard. Oh, well, I was a little excited because we got up to 5 viewers, but I guess it was just this designer spammer and some other dude. Oh, I didn't even notice there was diamonds there. Alright. Making good time here. This feels like a really quick quarry. There's been a lot of tough, and this cave is doing a lot of work for us too. I'm actually pretty happy with this. It's really bugging me. I feel like I have so much that I need to do, and I can't remember any of it. So I know I said I was going to go do nether quarrying after this, but I feel like there's something else that needs to be done. Might just be villager trading that I'm thinking of, because I've definitely got some villager work to do, but that's just kind of a long haul. And I'm not super well equipped to do it, because like we did a little bit of villager work yesterday, but I had to kill a bunch of villagers because they had crappy dye trades. And I feel like it'd be better to do that once we've gotten better established with a wool farm and an actual like automatic-ish villager breeder that I can just pull villagers out of on demand, and it'd be much easier. Besides, then we could do villager conversion and curing. Be nice. Be nice to do. So that might be on hold. We could still do farmers. I meant to do 2 farmers anyway. If we just do a couple more farmers and take what we can get. It's like there's not really any concern. Like if they're just melons, that's fine. I have plenty of melons. Bot. Well, if it was a bot, there's probably no way that it would have understood me when I just replied to it on voice. I don't know. Hmm. Real question is, what do I do now that I'm bored? I don't want to work till 5. You want to leave now? Well, like I said, man, the only person stopping you from doing that is you. But, let's see, you're an EST, so you only got 2 hours to go. I believe in you. I'll be here with you the whole time. Except for when I take breaks. But that's bearable, I think. No, not at all. I'm in St. Paul, Minnesota, the capital city. You might know one of our suburbs, Minneapolis. I'm an absolute troll. Minneapolis is a proper city, but I never liked the nature of the Twin Cities. I always thought, why not have one city? I know, right? Gosh, people be dumb out here. Yeah, there's all kinds of fun words that people in different parts of the country learn how to spell, and other people are like, "What did you just say to me?" Um, like Anishinaabe and Bidemakaska. There's a fun one for you. Minnesota, relatively easy one, but sometimes it's not so good. Um, Sometimes people get it wrong. What else do we have here? We have some weird ones, for sure. Mississippi. I don't know if they teach you the little trick with the Mississippi. So we always were taught MISSISSIPPI. You get that little beat going in your head. Every time I spell it still, I'm like, MISSISSIPPI. I was about to say you probably don't know the trick with the Great Lakes, but actually Pennsylvania probably do. Homes, of course. Huron, Ontario, Michigan, Erie, Superior. You do? There you go. It was a whole thing. It's always been a whole thing. See, I think I think I was probably talking to somebody from the West Coast, and they were like, "The heck are the Great Lakes again?" I'm like, "You don't know Holmes?" Evidently, they didn't. They, I did fill that up. Okay. You know, love that Lake Erie. What heck? Yeah. Where am I going? There we go. Up to 55 deep slate iron ore. Not bad. And 14 diamond. Take it. I actually am going to be spending some time late next month up on Lake Superior. That's going to be nice. Not on Lake Superior, but near Lake Superior, like adjacent. I don't know, maybe we'll end up with a boat at some point, we'll see. But yeah, it's going to be a nice time to get away, do nothing for a couple of days. Just like a little weekend thing. Not a big deal, but should be fun. And yeah, I'm sure that's going to be a lot cooler than St. Paul in late August. It's usually sweltering hot most of the way through August. We don't start getting those fall breezes until probably mid-September, late September. And then it toys with us. It goes back to summer, and it's like, no, no. Welcome to summer again, buddy. Winter doesn't come till November. Did you forget about that? It's actually weird because I feel like winter always came earlier when I was younger. Like I was born the year before the great the Halloween blizzard, 1991. So, so there's definitely plenty of winter going on in October when I was a kid. Great Lakes weather kind of blows. I mean, yeah, probably. But it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool in the height of August, which is fine with me. Um, I'm okay with that. If it rains a little bit or it's windy or what, I don't care. It's fine. Oh, definitely in the winter. Yeah, definitely in the winter. It's terrible. There's a whole song about that. August through October. Well, perfect. I got exactly what I needed then. Do some sunbathing. Be great. January through March. Well, the gales of November. That's when the Witch of November comes stealing. That's the issue. You don't want that. Superior, it said, never gives up her dead. believe turns at your house. Turkeys at your house. I see. Oh, like wild turkeys? Or semi-wild turkeys? I don't have those in my neighborhood. I used to, when I lived up, I used to live up in St. Anthony Park, which is a very, I would describe it as a relatively verdant neighborhood of St. Paul. Um, so there's a couple of like little wooded areas, especially near the freeway that they like to hang out in. They also kind of wander around people's yards. So that was fun to witness a couple of times because they like wander around in gangs. It's crazy. It's like Jesus Christ. I don't want to mess with these turkeys. Even if I had a gun, I wouldn't mess with these turkeys. Yeah, exactly. And when they come up to like a wall or something, like a retaining wall in a yard, they do those little flappy things to either get up or down. It's like it's not actually flying, but they do get a little bit of lift from it, evidently, because they can jump like motherfuckers. It's crazy. I don't get quite as much wildlife around here, and I think partly, at least partly, that's down to the fact that I've got a lot of cats that wander around. Um, I've counted at least, I think, 3 different cats that have visited my house. So presumably, they do in most of the local wildlife. Though I do see rabbits every once in a while. I think I saw a rabbit yesterday, actually. Oh, hello. It's just a little tiny cave here. Um, I think the only other wildlife I've seen around here, there was one night that I was stood out on the patio smoking, or on the porch smoking, and I hear a little kind of scuffling coming from the steps from the sidewalk, and I look over, and there's this little possum that's like waddling up the stairs. He turns to go through my side yard, like through the sidewalk there, and I just watch him go. He just waddles past me. He doesn't. I don't even think he noticed me. But it's just this gigantic. I mean, it's not that big, but it's pretty big. Your cat brings you a bird every week on Fridays for some reason. You know if you can tell time or maybe, I don't know. Cats definitely have internal clock. They definitely know they definitely know about the passage of time. Like there's a bit of internet sage wisdom which is if you want to remember to do something every day, give your cat a treat at that time every day. Um, and he will remember and he will bother you and get that treat. He knows who runs the house. Interesting point, though, because what I understand of domesticated cat behavior in this regard is that when they bring you dead animals, they're trying to provide for you, um, because you're part of their, their pack or their family, and you seem incompetent and unable to hunt for yourself. Similarly, when they bring you live animals, which is a thing that happens. My cat did that. My old cat did that to me a couple of times. She brought me live mice. What they're trying to do is teach you how to hunt, how to kill one of the animals. So in fact, what your cat's probably doing is seeing you as a weaker member of its pack. Sorry to break it to you, but it is nevertheless coming from a place of love. Well, birds are pretty dumb. Sizes of their brains is very small. He knows it's okay. Fair enough. Well, then it's just tribute. That works. I love that there is so much that like there's a surprising amount of research out there on like domesticated animal behavior. Um, like because there's so many questions that everybody has. It's like, why is my cat looking at me like that? Why does my cat purr? Why does my cat scratch me? What is the kneading thing they do? What's that about? Um, and like dogs. I'm sure if I had a dog, I'd have more questions off the top of my head, but I don't have a dog, so I don't have those questions. Um, and like there's just this little tiny community, not even that tiny community of scientists who have popped up about around like animal psychology and animal sociology that's like, this is really cool. It was randomly, I'd agree with you, but it's every Friday. Well, maybe. Well, here's a question. What do you usually do on Fridays? So you probably work and you come home. What do you do when you come home? Yeah. Well, maybe he's trying to get you to pay attention to him. So I think that's why Munchkin acts out sometimes when I'm streaming, is like I'm here and he wants to play, or he wants me to pet him or whatever it is. But I'm focused on the flashing box with the colors. Drop off the items, la da 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 da. Oh, we're actually making good progress on the storage here. Um, the scroller is so convenient. It's called Item Scroller. It's actually a Masa mod. Um, so he also does Lightmatica, Tweakaroo, a couple other ones that are really nice. At least I think he's the one who does them. They all use his library at the very least. But it's really helpful. You just do shift scroll and just everything goes. Super nice. It's also what gives me like the little crafting thing here. So if I have, so for example, if I get like an inventory full of dried kelp and I want to craft a bunch of dried kelp blocks, all I have to do is hit A3 to select the recipe, and then I can, in the crafting table, I can just be like Control Alt C, and it crafts everything right away, really quickly. And that's the same mod, which is really useful. And like, I didn't realize, yeah, there's all kinds of recipes that I could put in there. I should probably put in bone blocks, bone meal, fireworks, maybe some dyes, lime dye. A few other things here and there might not be terrible to have. I feel like there's something else that thing does. I don't remember all of the features right now. I know I'm not using all of them. Because like the thing about Moss's mods, right? Moss is a member. I think Moss is a member of the SciCraft server, and so he's building these mods so that the SciCraft people can do what they do at the scale that they do, and it's just wild. what they're doing is crazy. It's like not even on the scale that I'm doing. So, um, or it's on a, no, it's not even. I was about to say it's on a similar scale. It's actually not because they've done stuff this size like 100 times, and they've had more time at it, but they also have more people. So it's pretty crazy. Anyways, my point is, what was my point? My point is the tools that Masa builds are really helpful, but they're also way more powerful than I need. Like there's stuff that I don't use because I'm just not doing things at the scale that's required. But I have definitely thought about using that semi-auto crafting thing with a bunch of droppers to build like an accelerated crafting thing. But I need to build a really quick intake system for whatever I was crafting, probably. I don't know. I definitely need to build a really quick intake system for all the inputs. But I guess what you could do is just have the inputs slowly propagate through the droppers. And that wouldn't be that terrible. Because, like, once you've got, so say you build a 64 dropper system, right? And you do a descending observer clock, or descending observer system that fires each dropper as it descends. So you're going to need a 16 high tower. That's actually not that bad. But 16 high tower of 4 observers on each level. It drops its item all in, and in theory you get a stack at a time. That's still going to be pretty slow. Right? Am I thinking about this right? You know what? Screw it. We're going to fix this, because I don't want to deal with lava. That's a block. Okay. It's a block. Is it a block? Yes, it is. Anyways. So yeah, the thing about that is it's gonna be really, really slow to get more than a stack at a time. Because, I mean, you can just build more droppers, I guess, but then you'd have to build more wiring, more observers, time it all correctly. Once you get going, I suppose it's gonna work out okay, but I don't know. That seems like a lot of redstone. I don't know. I'm skeptical. I feel like you'd have to combine that with a shulker unloader for it to be worthwhile, because otherwise you're constantly rebuilding the same thing. I feel like what you'd want to do is just have the same setup and use it with words. Use the same setup with I'm losing my mind. Use the same setup and just input different things into it. That's the words that I was looking for. My God, my brain is broken today. It's just fantastic. Uh-huh. You might notice it's not nighttime and I'm already putting things away. That's because it's break time. I actually blew past my break, but we're gonna do it anyway. Only by a couple of minutes, so I'll try to make this one quick, and we'll be back. We'll do more digging. Actually, we're really close to finishing this quarry, so that's good news. And I also wish that Deep Slate had some kind of other use, because I'm sitting over here like, what do I do with this? I think I have over 160 barrels now, full. 64 times 27 times 164. Do you want to do the math on that while I'm on break? Cool, thanks. I'll see you soon. Do we do math? Do we have to do math? 54 times 27 times 160. 276,480, roughly. In reality, 164, so even more. So yeah, I'm also sat here wishing that Deep Slate had other uses. But that being said, I think you can build a furnace with it. Blackstone, cobbled Deep Slate, can do that. You can also, can you do a dropper with it? No. Interesting. Very interesting. Hmm. Sorry, just answering texts, trying to figure out my night. I like small caves. Caves that I can just jump out of really quickly. Or, for that matter, dig out of. I feel like there's gonna be more lava. Let me just check here. Nope, not in this chunk. Cool. There might be lava below, but whatever. Oh, update. I did get some new hot tea, but it's too hot to drink. So we got bubbly water. My bubbles. No sponsor. Not sponsored, but I do love it. It's kind of crazy because I think, you know, at times it feels like our generation uh, is like, oh, we just discovered this bubbly water thing. Like, no, actually, club soda's been around a while. Sorry. God, tell me what I'm doing tonight. Ah, my friends are so bad at texting. It's just not even funny. One of my friends is very good at texting. Another one of my friends, not so much. Putting you on blast here. I don't know if he's watching. If he ever watches. In fact, I'm pretty sure he doesn't. So I've showed him stream replays a few times, and he's like watched a little bit, but he doesn't. I'm pretty sure he hasn't sought me out. Tells you a lot about my success in streaming. Can't even get my friends to watch. Go figure. Yeah, we're actually gonna finish this real quick here. Like, well before the next break, I think. Unless I'm miscalculating. But we've got 3 more layers after this, I think. 3 more two block layers, and then the stuff underneath the bedrock, but that should be relatively quick. Same. Yay, we're doing games today. Fantastic. So yeah, I do have to get off stream then at about 4 my time. So Codex, I will still be with you until you're done working. Ah! Okay. Staircase, staircase, staircase. Um, Alright, it's just 1 layer. Okay, we're good. That one's 2 layers. This could become a problem. Hold on. Can I... Alright, so yeah, it's a lava lake in a cave, it looks like. Or at least it starts in a cave. Okay. Okay. Opens back up. Deeper here. That's solid. Good, 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 good. It's gonna get more complicated over here, I think. Because there's no block there, so I've got to do this in the side. And then here. No block there. No block there. No block in this next one. Oh, I'm past it. That's okay, we just fill this back. Alright. The rest of this is not my problem just yet. Hate lava. I really gotta set up some dripstone farms. Once I have the space for it, it'll be really nice to have that. I'd like to have a supply of lava if I need it. But not right now. Because right now, we barely have enough space to hold all of the crap I've got. Hmm. Well, there's an interesting question. So we're trying to set up board game night right now. Or card game night, depending on what we end up with, but my friend's suggesting, what is this? Marvel Champions? Which I think is kind of a longer form, like, campaign game. Hmm. throwing in another option because there's never enough options, obviously. Because I threw out possibly doing Lords of Waterdeep or Wingspan, like love me some engine building games, but if we're doing a longer form RPG kind of a thing, it's like, guess. I'm gonna try to work a little bit into the night here. It's gonna be a little dark, but hopefully the compression isn't so terrible that you can't see. Mostly just a matter of trying to compress the amount of time I spend here. And obsessive compulsive brain is working overtime right now. Don't mind me. Maybe do a little bit more here. Basically just spend a couple of minutes working in the dark, try to normalize my break schedule with my Minecraft day schedule. I think too much about stuff like this. But also I have room in my inventory still, so I'm like, I don't really need to stop yet. I love the rhythm of just like picking things up, mining, mining, mining. I was saying earlier, it's meditative. Almost put tough in there. That would not have gone well. And of course there's creepers already. Didn't want to have to deal with that, but here we are. I do have arrows, right? I do. It's gonna make things easy. Ish. Are you really going after the villagers? Wouldn't have gone well for you. Oop. Got him. Nobody likes you. Might be a good idea to craft some fireworks today. So I've got two double chests of them up there, but I might want to grab some more. I could also move them down here. Wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. I thought I cleared the lot. I think that's clear now. I don't trust it, but I'm gonna go with it. It's fine. saw that yellow and I was like, oh no, lava! No, it's fine. Oh! Nope, 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 nope. Nope, .jpg. Thank you. Almost there, yep. We do this level, then the next level, and then we just do the stuff that's under bedrock, which is a little bit finicky, a little bit fiddly, but it's not that big a deal, really. Mostly it's just me complaining about having to pick up items and getting trapped by bedrock. Oops. Can I drink this tea yet? Please. Careful. Carefully. There's definitely a careful sip kind of tea temperature right now. Give it another 5 minutes, it'll be perfect. But yeah, I think this quarry has gone a lot faster, and part of it might have been that we'd already started, or Jason had already started this one before, so it was not untouched. It was already begun. But that only gave me a few layers, so I feel like I was just focused more today, which is good. Doing a lot of good work here. And we've got 4 more of these after this one that I'd like to finish this week. I was talking about that yesterday. So we're going to be focusing a lot on the overworld this week, but ooh. Told you I didn't trust it. But yeah, we're going to focus a lot on the overworld this week, and we're going to focus a lot on digging, but we're going to try to do things here and there in between, if we can. Oh, and the other thing I was saying yesterday, I think, I'm not sure if I did, but my my bartending schedule is really shitty this weekend. I'm going to be working Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday morning. So, I don't know how much I'm going to be able to stream this weekend. I don't know. Because this last weekend I worked Saturday and Sunday, and I don't know. I got destroyed by that. So I feel like it's going to be pretty bad. It's my favorite drink to consume and favorite drink to make. Oh, like as a bartender? Oh gosh, let's see. So my drink, I'm a regular at the pub that I work. So my drink when I go in there is Magners. It's a cider. In Ireland, it is sold as Bulmers, but it is a very different experience. I discovered this when I went to Dunleary about a month ago, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta have Bulmers. It's gonna be so great. They have it on tap at this bar, and I'm gonna go. It's gonna be awesome." Thing is, most bars in Ireland, at least most bars in Dunleary that I went to, didn't have Bulmers on tap. They had it in these giant pint bottles, and they serve it to you with a glass of ice. And I'm like, okay, so you want me to take this 4.5 ABV cider and water it down with ice? Like, it's already 4.5. There's no way I'm doing that. So every time I had to be like, no ice, I don't want ice, please no. And I just drank it out of the bottle like a freaking wino. Anyway, so that's my drink. My favorite drink to make, though. There are two, I think there are two that I could say I like making the most. And I'm going to preface this by saying these are both drinks that we had on a special cocktail menu that one of the other bartenders like came up with the cocktails and was like, here's how you make these. But yeah, there were two on there that I really enjoyed making. One of them is called, the Scooby Dooby. It's similar to a Scooby snack. It's like Midori, with some whiskey and I think lime juice. Splash of pineapple. And it's delicious. And it's like a shaker drink. It's like a shot. Um, absolutely gorgeous. I love making that. Just and like part of that is just because it's fun using the shaker. I don't know. That's fun. That's fun for me. But the other one is one that is named after the owners of the pub, and it's just a simple mixed drink. It's in a Slim Jim, like a cocktail glass, and it's just ice, some whiskey. I think what's the third ingredient? I want to say it's not soda. Mm, I think it might actually be either soda or ginger ale. Anyways, but the fun part of it is there's a red wine float on top, which gives it this really. Oh, no, no, no. Slim Jim is like, yeah, no. It's like a cocktail glass. Somebody had to explain that to me too. Um, because I'm still pretty new at bartending. But no, we do a red wine float on top of this like kind of yellowish clear drink, and it gives us this really pretty look. Like the wine actually does a lot for the flavor. It really balances out the flavor of it. But the float just looks really cool, and I think that's the other drink that I'd say is really fun for me to make. And a little red wine goes a long way in a cocktail. I did not, I would never have thought that before I made that cocktail and tried it. It's like, jeez, this is this is red wine o'clock. Like there's a lot of red wine taste in this, and I am not complaining about it at all. Doop doop doop. All right. So now it's just clearing out this crap around the bedrock. Try to make sure that I get everything, because like I was explaining before, the fewer rather solid blocks there are, the better for mob farms. But also, if Minecraft decides that they're gonna take all of this bedrock and convert it into an even harder fucking block to break, then these are more blocks that I don't have to break later. Thinking long term here in this world for sure. Is there any way that I'm gonna get that block out? Does not look like it. Looks like there's one entity that is just gonna be trapped there forever. I could get it with an ender pearl, but I'm just not gonna bother. Oop. Put stuff away quick. I won't need a whole lot of space for this particular part of the activity, but might as well get stuff into proper storage. My pick is a little bit verklempt right now as well. I think I can worry about that later. No, I thought there was hope for a second there, but there's not. Yeah, I should say I'm also there's another project. Um that I will show off in a second here. Um oops. Alright. Nope, 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 nope. Get me out. Let me out. Over here, it's hard to see because the beacon's on top of it, but you can see there's flat bedrock down there. One very long-term project is I'd like to remove bedrock so that we have just a flat at minus 63. Not particularly any reason for that. Mostly it's just because I think it'd look cool. And give us a flat surface to work on as opposed to this janky ass bullshit that we got at the minute. Is there anywhere that I can do this? No. No, it would seem there is not. I'm not getting out of this except with a firework. Yeah, I'd love to make more progress on that. Right now, mostly I'm not able to do it because I am still working on getting enough space for all the things that I had in my base before this update, or before the previous update, rather, when the deep slate was introduced. Now I've got all this other stuff to dig out, and I just don't have room for anything down at the bottom here. In fairness, I also screwed around with the way that I was storing things, and that takes up a little bit more space, but that's neither here nor there. So yeah, at the moment, I really don't have the space to be doing that. I have to have the beacon there right now, so I'm able to actually clear out these chunks. And I have to have everything stored where it is right now. And I know, like, all of the storage spaces right now are temporary, of course. But as we clear out more space and I can move things to the further out chunks, I'll be able to get rid of that beacon and move my storages somewhere else so that they're safe, along with my along my staging area and all that stuff. So when I'm doing deep slate remove or bedrock removal, it's a lot of TNT explosions, and that blows up the glass and the and if I get too close, the barrels surrounding the chunk that I'm working in. So if we're gonna be doing bedrock removal, we're gonna have to have pretty much every adjacent chunk cleared out, and that's gonna take a while. Because first of all, clearing out the chunks to do that. Second of all, actually moving things, like moving that 240 whatever it was, 1,000 deep slate, it's going to take a while. And it's not something I'm going to do all at once. Like, I'm not going to do a stream and be like, I'm moving deep slate today. Like, that would be stupid. Because there's 170-ish barrels of it right now. I can do roughly a barrel every 30 seconds. Like, that would take an hour easily. Probably well over an hour to do. And I don't want to put anybody through that. As much as I love the grind, I know that not everybody tunes in to just watch me move barrels every day. And like, I could probably accelerate that a fair bit by using shulker boxes. I could probably accelerate that a fair bit by just keeping the deep slate packed in shulker boxes. It's not like I have a shortage of shulker shells. Gotta enunciate on that one. But it's, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like what I want to do right now, so I'm not doing it yet. It's entirely possible that I change my mind later. Certainly reserve the right to do that. And I suppose we could build a shulker farm, because those are renewable now. It would change things a fair bit. It's definitely an option. I actually want to put that on the list. I have a to-do list. I'm not using any. I'm not doing anything on it now. Yeah, they're renewable. So what they did in 1.18, they added a mechanic where if a shulker is shot by a shulker shell, again, seashells, seashells, by a shell. If a shulker is shot by a shulker shell, they have a chance to duplicate. So basically spawn another shulker. So if you get like 4, I think it's generally the wisdom is like 4 or 5 of them. Transport them into the overworld, and I'm never gonna get that, am I? Transport them into the overworld, and make it so that they shoot each other, and you know, maybe throw some regen potions or some healing potions at them a couple of times just to make sure they don't die. Eventually, you can make a farm that is constantly renewing and making new shulkers, and you can get a lot of shulker shells that way. It's pretty crazy. Like, it takes a while for the farm to build up, but eventually, yeah, you just get crazy amounts. I think Ilmango's probably the one who has a design for it. I'm not sure if I'm right about that. I know Doc M built somebody's design on Hermitcraft Season 8, so it might be worth looking at his episode for that to find out who the credit goes to. It's probably either Ilmango or Logical Geek Boy, if I had to guess. 'Cause I think Hermitcraft Season 8 was probably the one that was like powered by Logical Geek Boy. Like, everybody made jokes about that because he basically designed all the farms that everybody built on that season. It's either 7 or 8. And he's still designing a lot of great farms out there, as far as I can understand. Like, I don't always build them, but I think I've built a couple of his farms. And they're pretty good. They're great tutorials. He's very clear about everything, which is something that is lacking in a lot of YouTube tutorials. There's an entity over here somewhere. Oh, it's also trapped. Okay. Well, fine. Almost done? Almost done, I think. I believe. Alright, take a look. Looks good. We do a quick spot check just to make sure I didn't miss anything obvious. If there's a couple left in here in the wall somewhere, it's usually okay. But I do try to kind of rotate around and double check everything. Nope, that's good. Oh, just staring me in the frickin' face. Gods. Looks good. There's 2 entities trapped down there, that's fine. Ah, looks good. Alright, let's drop off some items, and we're gonna put the glass down and call it a quarry. Not call it a stream yet, because I promised that I would stay with Codex until he's done working. Other reasons, too. I've got some things that I want to do. Like repair my pickaxe, for example. Always make sure that my deep slate's off my offhand, because otherwise I plop deep slate down on top of glass when I run out, and nobody wants that. Let's see here. Oh, it's nighttime, but that's okay, because we don't have any spawnable stuff in the quarry right now. Or at least, assuming I haven't missed any buttons on any barrels. Wow, that is a new level of glass placement failure. Alright. Come on, Mark. Let's just... Okay, play Minecraft. I know you know how. Oh my gosh. Ah, it's going much smoother now. Boop. And 3. Boop, boop. So, like I was saying earlier, I could spend time moving the pumpkins, melons, sugarcane, kelp, bamboo down here. Basically all the stuff that could be automatically farmed. I haven't done it yet. I could do it today because we have this chunk to put them in now, and I think there's only 8 that I have to move. But not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling like moving stuff right now. So we gotta come up with something else to do. Repair pick is a good first step. Whatever we're doing, we're gonna have to have a pick. Hmm. I shouldn't have slept. Because we just finished quarry and right on time, it's 3 hours into the stream. Wow, that's actually really precise. Like I looked over, I was like, I'm done with quarry. What time is it? Oh my gosh. Um, so yeah, it would be an opportune time for me to take a break because 3 hours is evenly divisible by 45 minutes because that's how that works. I said I was going to craft fireworks. I said I was going to do villager trading maybe. Said I might work on some nether quarry stuff. It's always an adventure. But for now, we are going to take a quick break. So stick around. It'll be a very brief one, hopefully. Um, I lied. I have to pee. Uh, it'll be a little bit longer than usual. Sorry. But when we get back, we'll probably do some crafting and some trading, I guess. I don't know. We'll find something to do. See you soon. Come on, click the button. See you soon. Third time's the charm. I'll be right back. And that's a button. Ooh, craft, craft, craft. We've done enough mining. We're gonna do some crafting, right? Things I need include... Ah, I missed. Really need to get that glass platform. You know what? Heck it. Just, I'm just gonna do this. I don't have a whole lot of glass. Hopefully that's enough. Should be. Alright, so if I can hit this right... I can still access this chest. I really don't need a big platform. It just needs to be big enough that I can actually access this. So this amount of glass is probably fine. Anywho, what was I here for? Gunpowder. Need 9 stacks. And we'll grab 9 stacks of sugarcane here. And then we're actually going to go down to the bottom here. Drop this glass back off. Come with that. And what I want to do is have fireworks... Oh, wait a minute. We'll do that in a second. I want to have fireworks stored somewhere down here. I just don't know where. Maybe over here. And I want to craft... so we're going to do paper first. Paper. Pick it all up. Thank you. And then we're going to make sure that we also save this firework recipe. And then we can craft all that. Nope. Craft all that. And that is the start of our fireworks storage. There's a bunch up top that I'd like to move now. It should be easy enough. Let's sleep first. Clear out more of the stuff that's up here. Bring it down to where it's actually useful. Also removes the risk of me running out of fireworks down at the bottom, which is nice. I think we'll be able to craft another barrel's worth of it. We'll have... Oh no, we'll have 4 barrels. Roughly. And obviously this is temporary as well. The amount of temporary stuff in this base, can't even. That'll work. Let's drop off these chests quick. So yeah, I don't think I need to craft any more fireworks right now. I think 4 barrels, well, 3 barrels and change is probably plenty for in the minute. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Not worried, not worried. Get him! Yeah. Yeah. Good job. What's next? What's next? What's next? We did the glass platform, we did the fireworks. I've already moved all the stuff that's over on this side, I think. Yeah, there's nothing left here except a couple of torches. Mind if I do? What did I say? Villager trading? We could do some villager trading. That could be fun. Well, fun is a strong term. It could be useful. Start with rotten flesh. Rotten flesh is always a good place to start. Get rid of that. Let the mob farm work. Is there anything I need to buy? I don't think so. Like, I could buy glass, but it's really not useful at the minute. I could buy terracotta, quartz, redstone, lapis, glowstone. Dunno. Oh, didn't I? Could buy a bunch of mending books to level this guy up and see what he's got. Let's update the sign. Rest 3, blast protection 4, knockback 2. How about you? I've got extra here. Fortune 3, fire spec 2, and aqua affinity. Done. You only have 2 books. Wow. Okay. Yeah, let's do some book trades quick. Where did I put the books? I think I put them over here somewhere. Yep, there's a few books. Let's grab some emeralds. Ah. Stupid door. Hello, yes, I'd like all of those, please. Thank you. Power 3? Nah. It's fine. I like it if you reset, thank you. Nope, need more. Need more emeralds. Nope. Level up? Oh, not even close to leveling up. Crap. Let's go put these books away. There's no way I have enough room for these books, right? Nope. Let's go make some books. So there should be leather over here. Somewhere. There we go. Do 2 stacks of books. That'll require 6 stacks of paper. Okay. Since we're here, we might as well add this to the crafting thing. Boom, 2 stacks of books. Easy peasy. And then let's sell them to this guy. I don't have a cow farm at the minute, but we can come back to that another time. Unbreaking 1. Wow, that's absolute trash. Thank you. Give me some glass. Doesn't look like you got anything else that's really gonna tickle my fancy there, buddy, but let's grab some more glass. Just because we can. should get him to master. Yep, nothing really all that interesting. Mending, power 3, and breaking 1. Not bad. Not bad at all. Do we want to do the... I guess we could add two farmers to this. Not the worst idea I've ever had. Do I have composters? I do have composters. Do I have more composters? Laying around somewhere? This is definitely a that would be too easy kind of a situation, I think. Yeah. No. No. 2 composters. That's all I get. Which is fine, because that's how many farmers I want to make, but wish I had more. Now the long trek across the base begins with me trying to hit 2 buttons at once. Boop, boop. Got it. First try. Crow. Got it. Alright. Farmers, farmers, farmers. Nope. Nope. Let me out. Let me out. There. Alright, now the most... Really? The most annoying part of this whole thing... Pushing villagers who do not want to be pushed. Okay. Back up, buddy. Nope, nope. I kind of just want to go get a piston. You know what? Fuck this. One piston, please. Just one. And redstone torch. Thank you. Sleep quick. That'll help us when we're trying to set his profession. And all. Looking a little beat up there, buddy. Ow. Alright. Piston. Got him. So now we just put the trapdoor down first. It's fine. Compost. Here we go. Just finish up our cage for him. Oh wait, no, that doesn't need to be there. There we go. Why don't you want to be a farmer? Can you not see it? Are you dumb? Become a farmer. Frickin' slacker. Oh wait, I don't have any... I have nothing that I can trade with this guy if he becomes a farmer. I should really go and solve that problem. Let's grab wheat first. I think I've got plenty of wheat. They're over here. What's this? Wheat seeds. Let's actually get more potatoes. Let's do that. Farming isn't his passion. Well, too bad. We have a pretty strict job placement program here on the GrindCraft server. This dude is going to be a farmer. See, there you go. He's got his hat. He's getting in the spirit of things. I want potatoes. Potatoes and either carrots or beets. Yes, look at me. Look at me. Then look at this. Then back at me. Then look at this. Then look at back at... Dude. I'm just gonna leave him alone. What is this guy's problem? Bro, get the... I know this works. I've done this with every other villager so far. There we go. God damn. Alright, so potatoes and carrots works fine. How you doing there? Perfection. Let's do apples. Melons is easy. I'll take a melon trade. I don't need a pumpkin trade necessarily. And reset. Give me another melon trade. I can do that easy. Frick. Let's get rid of some melons while we're at this. Just in case I have to buy something from him. Reset your trades. Oh my god, it's trading time. There we go. No? Poor K. Just gonna hide over here. You can't see me. Reset your melon trade. This guy does not want to play. Nope. He doesn't want to play. Sometimes we're at the mercy of the whims of the villagers. Certainly seems like it today. Killing me. Huh? There we go. Good job, team. And golden carrots. Boom, shakalaka. Alright, that's what we wanted. So now we've got 3 farmers who give us golden carrots and who take melons. If I could get a pumpkin trade on this last one, that'd be fucking fantastic. My luck isn't that good though, so I'm probably gonna get screwed. Can I just... Okay, one of you stand still. There we go. And we'll get this last farmer in place, and then our villagers are full. We won't have to worry about it for a while. That'll be nice. That'll be very nice. So I think, I'm thinking about this. Maybe I should turn the boat around before I get out of it this time. So otherwise I get trapped in their little glass cage, and it's unhelpful, to say the least. Actually, this one might be... I don't know why I did that so far away. This one might be a little more complicated because he's kind of in the corner. I didn't even have to. Okay. Bibbidi bop. And, oh, look at that. He wants to be mostly in his, there we go. That was the easiest time I've ever had with a villager. Holy crap. What do I want? So this guy's got carrots and potatoes. I want wheat and beetroots. So let's go get some of those. Not sure which. Really want a pumpkin trade. Oh, I don't have a lot of beetroots at all. Well, wheat it is. Alright, what you want? Not that. Is he gonna do this to me again? Are you really gonna do this to me again? Don't look at me. Talk to your boy over here. Talk to your boy. Tell him how great it is to be a farmer. Oh, might be too late in the day? It might be too late in the day. What? Yeah, you look away. Dude. Oh, now he trade. Okay. Now he wants to trade. Wheat and beetroots. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Pumpkins! Hooray! Alright, let's go get some pumpkins. Actually, I've got pumpkins over here. Oh! A little bit dicey. Almost fell off. Ow. Pumpkins, 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 pumpkins. Kind of an expensive trade, but that's okay. And melons. Both. This guy's an emerald machine. Love that. Love that for him. Level up again. I dare you. You should have enough XP for Master. Well, there's no way for me to get that XP out, is there? Oh, there is. Why aren't you leveling up? You really should be. I'll let him reset, and then we'll get the thing done. Melons. Oops. Unintended consequence of there being buttons on things. I just happened to activate some trapdoors here and there. You really don't want to open up for me, do you? Ugh. So much work. So much work doing the villager thing. I think they start trading or start refreshing at 8 in game time, so we don't have too long to wait. I guess I could try to get rid of some green dye. I don't have a whole lot down here. Let's go grab some more. Yeah, do I have some in here? No, I have lime dye. Let's grab some of that. Might as well. Won't be able to get rid of a whole lot of it, but some. And reset. So, in theory... Boop. Now level up. There we go. We got our golden carrot trade and our glistering melon trade. Alright, do they all have glistering melon trades? I guess so. Huh. I did not realize that. Alright, let's put these melons and pumpkins away. Get rid of this wheat. I don't really need it. And we'll start put junk away as well. This villager stuff is done for the day. So now I've just got stuff to put away here. You and you. Glass. A couple of farming things and some redstone components. Cool. And now I've got apples. I think I'm just putting apples in junk chests right now. Yep. Look at all the apples. Holy crap. Good to know. Alright, redstone stuff goes back up here. Just 2 things, but everything has a place. We must make sure that they are all set up. Alright. It was a heck of a day of mining. It was. It was. We got a whole chunk done. Faster than usual, which is always good. Oh, I gotta mark that on my map as well. It's nothing special. It's just a Google spreadsheet with, like, cells that represent each chunk. Kind of hacky, but it works. What else do we have to do here? What else can we be doing right now? I did see that this chest is empty. This used to hold green dye, I think. A bunch of bottles of XP. We can move these melons down, actually. Might as well. Those chests are getting out of hand. It's pretty clear that I'm getting rid of chests and using barrels. Because my entire chest storage is just getting out of hand. I don't want you to take fewer melons, I want you to take more melons. Like this guy, here we go. Did you reset? Yes, you did. Good job. All the XP. You didn't reset. You did. And you want 10 of them. Please take all my melons, thank you. Let's do pumpkins too while we're at this. Looking good. Nearly up to level 60 as well. It's crazy. Hmm. Alright, what other random bits can I do here? It's like we've leveled up all the librarians. We've leveled up every... Have we leveled up everybody, actually? Because I know the farmers are masters. Oh, this one's missing a little. He just needs paper. I can do that. And this guy needs paper as well. He'd also sell his glass. Okay, let's go get some paper. Sugarcane. Put one stack back so it's a multiple of 3. Boop. Boop. There we go. Ow. That was 5.5 hearts of damage that I didn't need. Oh boy, it's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. These guys are not easy to level. There we go. That guy's easy to level because he's got glass trade. But this guy's going to be a jerk about it. We'll just keep giving him paper until he levels. That is fine with me. Do you want more paper? You want more paper yet? Nope, he does not. I think everybody else is master because I think from here to the right, everybody was already a master when we moved them down because these are just villagers I already had. Master Shepherd, yes. Masons, all masters. The Masons are kind of unnecessary now because like they take stone, but I'm not really getting stone. I don't really need to trade stone either. I mean, stone's renewable, but it's just if I don't have income of it, right? I don't really want to use it for trading. Should I? Should really get an iron farm going. I don't have space for it, but I should really get an iron farm going at some point. What was I just about to? I said I was gonna put something on the to-do list, and I forgot about it. Um, it had something to do. Shulker farm. It's definitely a big to-do item. Um, I feel like I had something else I wanted to do. Oh, I did this. Hey, there you go. Good job, Mark. Good job. You're actually doing the thing. Holy crap. This is in progress. I'm working on getting caught up, but it's hard, especially since I usually do 1 or 2 a day, and I'm streaming every day, so I'm always like either keeping pace or just barely catching up. Um, I definitely am working on this. If you're not aware, the reason I want clips is because I have a TikTok. Check that out if you're into it. Um, but yeah, I think Streamlabs bot messages. I forgot about that. So that's like if I wanted to have every once in a while the Streamlabs bot be like, "Oh, by the way, um, if you're wondering where the music is, this is what's up with that. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering what server this is what's up with that. Oh, by the way, this is Mark's Discord. Oh, by the way, so on. You know, it's just like no, so nobody has to ask. It just every once in a while says, "Hey, here's this information that you might want." Definitely something I want to set up at some point. But that's neither here nor there. We're trying to level up this librarian. Hopefully he gives me a new trade soon. Once he's leveled up, I'm gonna go take a break. It's probably going to be the last break of the day. Then we'll do another 45 or half hour to 45 minutes, and we'll call it a stream. Don't know who we're gonna raid today. I think it's gonna have to be random because I don't think I have anybody who's streaming right now. Could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Been wrong before. Do a quick F5 and see. Nope, doesn't look like it. So that might have to be uh, a game time decision. That's okay. It's easy enough. Um, I had to turn off pause on lost focus because that is annoying. If I tab out, all of a sudden it's like, oh, the menu pops up, and it's a little bit jarring, I feel like. So I wanted to turn that off. Here we go. Paper, 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 paper. Good job, team. Alright. So if I ever need a million frickin' name tags, I have a method of getting them. Not that I need a million frickin' name tags, but, you know, that's how it happens. Please take the rest of these. Please take most of the rest of these. Please take all of these things. 12 melons for an emerald? Alright, we're getting rid of melons for pretty quick here. Why are you doing that so high? That's weird. Nah, whatever. Alright, so that's that. I think we're done with villagers. Oh, and I said I was taking a break, because it's been another 45 minutes. So that's just how that works. So, another 5 minutes. I'm gonna go make more tea. Among other things. So, stick around. Don't go nowheres. See you real soon. And oh yeah, that's me. Got a new cup of tea. Still got some water. That's good. Realized I forgot to get another drink, but that's okay because I've still got water. So, final stretch here. What was I just thinking I was gonna do? Crap. I hate it when I forget things right away. Like, I was just thinking, oh, I have to do this next. And now I forget. Oh, let's do, I wanted to, yes. I wanted to update this. Um, so this is the book about how to quarry in the world. I want to delete this page because I don't want people to think about what chunks they're doing. Refer to the Google Sheet that is pinned in Mark's Discord. It has an order for mining out chunks based on priority. That should be good. Wanted to make sure that I changed that because I'm going to put like little notes in the Google spreadsheet that people can follow. I only have one other person who plays on the server right now, but if he wants to do some mining and he's come on and doesn't really know which chunks to dig out, then now he'll know. So I'll do that probably off stream because I don't want to leave y'all sitting at me just staring off into space and being like, as much fun as that would be, and as much as it would be in keeping with the rest of this stream. Boy. Um, what else? What else? What else? I've got signs in my inventory. Let's get rid of those. Clean things up. Oh, look at this. I got all kinds of crap in my inventory. Look at me. What if you sneak onto my server and mine all my chunks? Hey man, if you hang around for a while and I like you and you seem like you're chill and you want to do some of this kind of work, like the world's called GrindCraft. We grind and it's cooperative. It's not like go off and make your own base kind of a world. If you're into that, like I'm up for it. It's mostly just a matter of like make sure that you're a good human by having you hang around for a while. I mean, you're not, some kid who's gonna just patrol. So you'll find every chunk. Absolutely, man. You are welcome after a little while to come on. I might start with having you on just when I'm streaming, if you're able to do that. Obviously, I stream kind of early in the day for you if you've got work during the week. But on weekends, perhaps you could join me once or twice and see how that goes. That would be fun. And you're gonna want to check out the Discord, boom, to figure out the chunk layout and all that. But yeah, I like it took me 3 hours to mine this out today, right? Like I cannot understate how long it takes to do this work in this world. It takes a long time. Yeah, totally. Sometimes I do later streams. Like right now, it's just weird because I don't have my day job. So when I go back in September to my day job, my streams will all be at night again, but it'll be fewer streams, less frequent streams. So that, we'll get around to a schedule that hopefully works for you. But for the minute, yeah, it's just not really where I'm at. I'm just jumping around the base. Don't mind me. Oh, actually, I have a thing that I can do. If I can find, yes, the ladders. So I put a bunch of stuff down here and I didn't put ladders on the barrels. Gotta keep up with that. Here we go. Here's a few. So, quick weekends usually keep aside to do your own modded Minecraft. Cool, man. Do your thing. No pressure whatsoever. You're also welcome to stream from this world. My friend Jason does as well, so you wouldn't be the first. And you know, all I really want is if you're doing videos or whatever on it, want to make sure that you're giving credit where credit is due. But other than that, yeah, I really have no issues. Fusion, I'm doing lovely. How are you? It's been a while since I saw you. How's my dad? We've been through this, dude. I don't want to answer that question. I guess I won't leave you hanging this time. I'm not on speaking terms with my parents, so yeah. That's the reason for that. Boop, boop, boop. Any other things need ladders? Looks like the tough needs ladders. Or a ladder. I might as well put some on the deep slate storage too. No, it's okay. I just, you know, I haven't explained that to you, so you had no way of knowing. Ladders, ladders, ladders. I think we're good. That there, that there. Okay, that's one chore done. Anything else that I want to do? What am I doing today? Well, we dug out this chunk, so that was good. Don't know what I'm gonna put here yet. I have stuff up here that I want to move, but I don't want to do that today. I might do it off stream or tomorrow, depending on how I feel. What else? What else? What else? We did some crafting. We did some villager trading. We made 2 new farmers. Those guys are good. Those will help get emeralds faster and also get golden carrots faster if we need them. It's very helpful. Very useful. Oh, you know what the heck I should be doing is chopping frickin' trees, because my wood supplies are not what they should be. I'm gonna grab a bed. I know I've got extra beds lying around. I might as well use one of them so I don't have to come back to the base every time it's night. At least I thought I had extra beds lying around. I am now second guessing this. There we go. But yeah, that's been pretty much the stream as we spent 3 hours digging and then I did a little bit of chores basically. Do I have a tree farm? Nope, I have a bunch of trees. So the spawn here spawns in a big forest, so I've just been slowly clearing this out. And there's plenty of trees over here. I think this is a spruce forest. Don't really want to play with that just yet. Could do. You should ask, do I have a creeper farm up? So I have a mob farm, general mob farm, over here. It's a cycle flushing mob farm. You might be familiar with something like this from other content creators. Basically, this clock changes and all the dispensers fire, the water gets removed, things spawn, the clock goes again, dispensers fire again. Yeah, so on and so forth. Doesn't do Enderman, obviously, because Enderman don't like water, but also because this is 2 blocks high, so they can't even spawn here. But yeah, that means I've got plenty of gunpowder flowing in, slowly but surely. I know, don't call you Shirley. And if you come over here, gunpowder is in these chests. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 double chests pretty much filled up. You can see it emptied out because I used some earlier, but it is already filling back up quite quickly. So that's good news. I was gonna chop some trees. But yeah, we crafted a whole chest worth, single chest worth of fireworks earlier, and that is how I'm able to do it. You just like making farms. It's absolutely the best thing in the world. Being able to have infrastructure so that you don't have to worry about things and you can just kind of do what you enjoy. It's pretty amazing. The thing is, though, if what you enjoy is making farms, then it seems like it kind of defeats the purpose, right? Because, like, you build a farm and then you can build a different farm and then you go off and you build more farms. And, like, if you're just building farms, I feel like it's not worth it. At least not for me. I don't understand that particular play style. Like, yes, you have huge farms and they're crazy, but like it just doesn't appeal to me. It appeals to other people, and I have no problem with that, but it does not appeal to me. Because I make farms so that I can go and do these crazy big projects that take me forever, because that's what I enjoy doing. I love the grind, as I've explained many, many times. Nope. Codex. You like fun things like roller coasters and farms and aquariums. Cool, very cool. Yeah, I love. I've seen a lot of really cool aquarium builds, and I every time I'm super impressed. Like somebody who can really master the art of like making making an aquarium look green and colorful with coral and but also make it look natural. That's really cool. And I wish I had that skill. I don't. I can never figure out how coral should be shaped. I feel like I always screw that up. You hate grinding, but you love the redstone side of the farm and the game mechanics. Absolutely, man. It takes all kinds. There's a reason why this game has so many aspects, and like you see people who are redstoners playing on SMPs with builders and grinders and people who are really good with storylines. Like, there's a reason for that. There's a lot of different ways you can play the game, and you need all of them to succeed. Successful server has a good mix of grinders, redstoners, builders, storyline, all that stuff. Which is why HermitCraft does so well, for example. And you can have a specialized server too, like SiteCraft. But even they will have people who, build the huge machines so that nobody has to do anything manually. And then the people who will do things manually anyway because it's fun. And they also have people who are artists, like they do map art um and crazy builds around farms to make things look nice. Yeah, Hermitcraft is a perfect example. Don't mind me, I'm just crawling under a tree so I don't have to break frickin' leaf blocks. Is this actually despawning or is there a log somewhere that I missed? Ah, I see it. I see it. Can I get up there? Mm, yes. Great job. Great job. Yeah, I used to have, so to answer your question from earlier, I used to have a tree farm that was manual. And basically, all I'd do is line up a bunch of oak saplings underneath some slabs that were like, I think they were like 8 or 9 off the ground. And the purpose of that is basically just to make sure that the trees don't grow so high that I can't mine them from the ground. And I don't get big trees too often. Sometimes you'll get one with like a couple of branches, but for the most part, it's not really an issue. But that's the way I did a tree farm in the past. I wanted to set up, once upon a time, I wanted to set up a fully automatic nether tree farm. Never really got around to it. I pulled up a Lightmatica schematic and tried to figure out how to make it work, but there was some kind of rotation thing that I couldn't figure it out. Tango is live right now. Yeah, I saw. I saw. But yeah, there was some kind of rotation thing, like you had to have it rotated a certain way. Plus, I didn't have a whole lot of Nylium at the time, I think. That might have been another barrier that I was facing. So I never really got it off the ground, but it might be something that we revisit. I know that, I think the designs have possibly changed a little bit, and it might be easier now. And we could also make a semi-automatic farm, like a normal tree farm as well. Be nice to have just a quick supply of wood, so I don't have to worry about things too much. There's two things you'll grind for, cutting wood and mining. Yeah, absolutely. Well, there's not a whole lot you can do about cutting wood unless you want to build a gigantic machine, so that makes sense. Mining, you can automate, but it's definitely another, like, crazy huge machine that probably most people don't really want to deal with. Do I have an iron farm? I don't. My friend Jake made one, so I can steal it from his, because he doesn't play on the server anymore anyways. Makes things easy. Why? Why? So yeah, I don't, and I also don't have a lot of need for iron right now. I'm not using hoppers in really anything. I do have a fair amount of iron stacked, so if I needed hoppers, if I needed to craft hoppers more specifically, I could do it. Um, but also I have a huge supply of hoppers because I'm tearing down that automatic storage system. Um, and it's got lots of hoppers in it. So I think probably for the foreseeable future, I will not need to craft hoppers, even if I am making farms. Should be plenty for what I'm doing right now. Ow. How did I hurt myself there? Whatever. There's a glitch right now where boats will kick you out if you go up a water elevator, and it sucks. Like, boats will kick you out of the boat? That does sound annoying. I know they're working on 119.1. They're on, like, pre-release 5 for that, so it should be... If there are bug fixes coming out for 119, I think they're coming pretty quickly. So that's good news. You're gonna leave in about 5 to 10 minutes. That's okay. I'm actually gonna leave in about 20 minutes, so you are perfectly fine. We are almost done with the stream. It's a shame you won't be able to join us for the raid, but that's okay. Not everybody has to join the raid. It would be a nice thing for another streamer if you went and said hey and followed, but you don't have to. Make space for yourself. Do the things you need to do. I think that's all done. Stupid big trees. I'll take a little tree any day. 4 logs. Gotta crawl to it. Fine with me. Big trees, annoying. This might be small enough that I can do it. Yep, easy. Easy mode. You go up a water elevator with a boat, it kicks you out of the boat, and I call it a villager killer because it killed 8 of your village. Wow. I feel like you learn after the first few, right? And it kicks any entity out of vote, not just the player. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Does the same thing happen with minecarts? Or is it just boats? Because I know they made changes to boats for the boats with chests. But I mean, I would think that they wouldn't make changes to the vehicle mechanics, and presumably, and again, maybe this is, well, not again. This is maybe giving Mojang too much credit, but in theory, the villager, or the vehicle logic is, you know, it's a super class, and then boats and minecarts and horses are all subclassed. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Minecraft is written really stupidly. Who knows? Calling you out, Mojang. Programming in Java and you're not making classes on classes on classes? What are you doing with your life? I mean, you're programming in Java? What are you doing with your life? That was something I did. So I had 4 boats lined up and moved them in the elevator and left the village to go up. Look back and they're all dead. Oof. Duh. Oh, 4 boats with 2 villagers in each. That makes sense. I just can't be bothered moving boats around like that. That's just a lot of work. I guess you could use pistons. I was thinking you were using water or something, but you could probably use pistons for that. Decent haul so far. Mushrooms. Almost bedtime. Can I drink this tea? Pick up the items. Do, 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 do. Use minecarts to take the boats and rail. Oh, right, you can put a boat in a minecart. I forgot about that. Gotta go. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. See you around. What did I just do? Broke a grass? Uh, boop, 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 boop. A little bit more. Boop, boop. Ah, one more. Think that's all of it. I don't see anything else. Things are despawning, so we're good to go. Mm. Stupid big trees. Mm. Mhm. Anything else? Not seeing anything yet. No, it looks like the branches are all good. That was a big tree. Look at all the apples, saplings, sticks. My goodness. My mini-map is just filled with items. I'm not going to be able to pick up all of these. I know it, and I know I'm, wasting resources, but they're renewable resources, so it's really not that big a deal. Horsey. I think I have saddles. Wait, don't I? Didn't I have horses? I'm confused. Where did I put the horses? I think I might have killed them when I was trying to build a passive mob farm. Didn't work out the way I wanted it to, it turns out. Passive mob farms are not easy. Because I think the spawning radius for passive mobs is bigger than the one for hostile mobs. So you end up with this huge radius, which is why I've got this big circle. Because like I did the big quarries, but then I also tried to remove all the grass so that no passive mobs could spawn in a 128 block radius. Turns out, spawning radius is a little bit larger than that. At least as far as I can tell. There was some reason why it wasn't working, and that was the nearest, that was the easiest reason I could reach. But yeah, if I had horses down there, it would break my passive mob spawning. I still want to do that. Obviously, it's going to take me a little longer to get there, given that I have to dig out deep slate, but eventually I would like to have a passive mob farm. Just gonna have to get there eventually. Eventually. I don't think I need to worry about it too much. I mean, the only thing, well, I'd like to have wool, but spawning a few sheep, or like capturing a few sheep and holding them in a pen for a while is not really that difficult of a thing. I'm really excited for having a passive mob farm though. Like that's been a dream. It's not happening yet. It's gonna take a while. I think that's enough. For now, we will call that good enough. Did a fair bit of work on clearing out that forest too, which is going to be helpful once we start digging in that area. I assume by by that point, we will have pretty much cleared out the forest. Like, I'll just keep taking myself out to chop wood at the nearest stuff, and, like, actually, look at this. Pretty much, because if we're doing, hold on. So these 4 chunks are the next we're gonna clear out, and then we have our 5x5 area, right? And then we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this area. And then if we wanted to go into this corner over here and do that next, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would be the first chunk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've already got it cleared out. That area is already cleared out. All of the freaking words. All of the trees are gone. So yeah, don't even have to worry about it really. Yeah, lots of logs. That's what I'm talking about. I got logs here too. Go figure. Apples, sticks, grass. 1 grass block. And it goes up here. Very important to store every single block. Well, it's been a great 4 and almost a half hours. I want to thank Fusion for dropping by. I want to thank Codex for dropping by and following, joining in the raid. I want to thank Wendigo for raiding, and I want to thank Miss Wendy for the follow as well. Y'all are great. Y'all are fantastic. It's been a blast hanging out with Codex. Wendigo, hopefully we'll see each other again. And as I'm speaking, I'm gonna hopefully try to find somebody else to raid. I probably won't hang around their stream for very long, but I do try to watch for a little while at least. I don't see anybody streaming. Hold on. Raid. I don't think anybody I follow is streaming, at least not a small streamer, so we're gonna look for a small streamer. Gotta make sure to do that right. Let's see here. A lot of people who are just starting, but oh, actually, we got down to 3 viewers pretty quickly. Let's look for somebody who has a stream description that's not just nonsense. Hypixel, not really into that. Ooh, drinking and vibing. Yes, please. Ads. Shoot. Well, while I'm doing this, I can cycle through my this is the end of the stream stuff. Tomorrow, I will be streaming. I don't know how long of a stream it's going to be. It might be a shorter one, because I've got something that I want to be at. I want to go do in the evening. Might mean that it's a slightly shorter stream. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. We've also got let's see, what else do I want to do? Oh, if you haven't already, make sure you hit the follow button, because following is the only way that you're gonna know if I get live. If you don't want to do it while I'm streaming, so that you so I don't read your name out loud, I get it. Go for it. It's fine. But I will probably read your name next time, because I try to make sure that I check the activity feed when I start the stream. What else? I like this guy. We're gonna watch this guy for sure. But anyways, yeah, what are we gonna be doing on stream tomorrow? That's a great question. I actually already told you. We're focusing on clearing out these chunks this week, so we are definitely gonna be doing a quarry tomorrow. I don't know if I'll finish it. If I'm doing a short stream, I might not finish it, but I'm gonna try my best. And with that, I think I've got everything shouted out. So now we're gonna go and raid Mean Shock. Mean Shock is streaming RLCraft. It's a great mod pack. I've never played it myself, but we're gonna make sure that we go and check it out right now. So thank you for watching. Once again, go and raid Mean Shock. Tell him I sent you. Say hi. Make sure you follow. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out. And if you're watching now, you're watching the